Hey there, Drawyah here, and welcome back to X11, and welcome back to the LevelUp 737-800 on a flight from Skiathos to London Gatwick. And of course, a premiere, meaning once again, I've flown in the real world, not a live stream, and therefore means we'll get all the fun stuff today. So, spent the last couple days in Skiathos, spent the last couple days in Greece, went on a short little holiday away, and yeah, thought I'd, again, I had a few days off work. I really wanted to go somewhere this weekend after the really rubbishy heatwave had in the UK. So I thought, okay, we'll go somewhere hot, find what's cheap, see what we can do. Only destination came up was a couple of places in France for about 150 quid. I thought, yeah, I'll add a bit more money to the budget and just go somewhere more fun. Then I remembered Skiathos has a really fun runway and airport. And I was like, yep, no, we're doing Skiathos, going to Greece, we're going to spend a few days here. So, arrived in on Monday, now Wednesday, going to fly out. Don't forget, we are 2 hours ahead, so it's now midday in, well, coming to 1 AM, 1 PM even, here in Greece. And yeah, time for us to go back to London. I would have taken a later flight, but this was ultimately A, cheaper than most, B, going to London, not Manchester, and C, I've got work tomorrow morning at 6 AM, so I do need to be in the UK ready for that. So flying back to London today, flying back to the UK, should be quite a bit of fun. So level up 738, this flight could be an 800 or max. It changes kind of every single flight that TUI schedule on this leg, so it could be a max, could be an 800, I'll find out on the day. Therefore, we're going for 738 with split simulators to kind of be the balance of both worlds. Right, jump to cockpit, set the aircraft up, and prepare ourselves for our departure today. It's currently 16 past, 16 past 9 Zulu, so 16 past 10 in the UK, 16 past 12 here in Greece. Plug in our routing, and let's get everything figured out. So Lima Golf Sierra Kilo, Lima Golf, so South Europe and Greece, and then Sierra Kilo Skiathos to Echo Golf Kilo Kilo. North Europe, Great Britain, and I actually have no idea what Kilo stands for Gatwick, probably just a former name of the airport or something. Call sign today, we are Thompson. Is it Thompson still the call sign for TUI UK? Tom 8 Victor Lima, let's have a quick look at that later. Runway today will be 01. Activate that and execute. Right, this will be our routes, but before we do that, we're going to have to go for the ground service, which may take a little while, especially with Sam now in charge of baggage. So, Sam's Airport, again, lovely tool, really like it, do like it a lot. So flight number BY4309, call signs Tom, 8 Victor Lima, estimate point time, that's going to be, yeah, well, local time, no, Zulu, no, then that is, it's just whenever. Cruising altitude level 360, cause next 7, to Gatwick, there's our winds, there's our only runway, now is our position for arrival. Right, so pre-flight, so we're going to start loading the aeroplane. I actually don't know what start flight does. GroundService, okay, no. So yeah, that will presumably press once we finish boarding. So 20 minutes of baggage, that'd be the big thing for us to keep an eye on today. 12 minutes passengers. Oh wait, they've not arrived yet, that's why. Okay, so 30 seconds of cargo and then 5 minutes of fueling. So I presume, again, it's all expensive services arrived. Baggage now arriving, bus have just arrived, fuel truck's now arriving. Now we'll take us time to do all of that. Do the same for PACX then, which will go alongside it. Then you start flights. Passing from Skiathos, arriving at Gatwick. Arriving at Key4309, 30,000 cruise. 3 hours and 20 on the clock. So a little shorter than the outbound leg, but not by much. And departure. Departure's at 40 past, so we've got 21 minutes. 738, 147 passengers. Aircraft has no Wi-Fi or entertainment. No boarding music, you have got a TUI safe briefing, albeit for their wide bodies, that's the same thing. Yes to snacks, no to meals, custom cards are required, flight will not continue. Passengers start boarding, and we go back to our flight management computer. Right, routing, starting off with Thessaloniki. We then fly Uniform November 130 to Talas. Directs to Mava. It's a very similar flight to our outbound, slightly different, flying more south of the London approach. We're supposed to go up north of Manchester. Renav to Retra. We then fly directs to Netsko, followed by Oklax. Directs to Port, which is going to be, ooh, good question, it's going to be east, so it'll be that one. Rotar. Directed to Sumit. Safa. Uniform Zulu 613. To Ronag. Then it's Uniform Lima 613 again. Sorry, Uniform Lima, not Uniform Zulu 613. To Romeo Lima Papa. To Roleplay. It's Uniform Tango 10. To IVAO. Uniform Tango 421. To QNAV, and that's our final waypoint. So, expecting departure on runway 01, this will be on the Thessaloniki 1 Bravo departure, and expecting arrival on runway 26 left at Gatwick on the QNAV 1 Golf. Greet the passengers, and then go through the rest of our process. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. This flights TUI 4309 from Skiathos to London Gatwick. We hope you enjoyed your time out here in the sun. Unfortunately, the holiday has now come to an end, and we'll be flying back home to the UK. So far, so good the weather. Looking right now at the forecast at Gatwick, shows that we are expecting relatively clear skies with 23 degrees centigrade on arrival. No clouds being really reported in the future. We'll give an update once we get closer to our descents. As you board the aircraft, please be swift in your boarding, overhead baggage in the overhead lockers, bag under your seats and take your seats to passenger board quicker. If you have any questions, feel free to speak to the crew on board. Others we welcome you aboard this 3-hour and 15 minutes long flight to London Gatwick. Thank you very much. So now go to the passenger cabin. I've got Samsung moments. So finish the cargo, fuel is almost there, baggage in a little while, passengers wasting the time as PACX. Right, so that's our routing plugged in. So route page, go to performance visualization. Then get back to the shiny. Alright, so plugging our magical numbers. So zero fuel weight today is 57.0. That's the point, do you? Sometimes you want it Boeing, sometimes you don't. You're accepting, are you? Bad entry. Can't be. That's what we've got. 57.0. Was this too low? What's the maximum? 62.7 is the maximum. So if we're overweight, that's what we plug in. Still invalid. What are you giving me, airplane? 104, really? I disagree with that, that's for sure. Definitely disagreeing with that. Right, remind me when you finish boarding to reset that number, see what the aircraft give me as a number. Fuel on board, so our reserve fuel is going to be 2.8, 2.9. Cost of next is 7. Our cruising altitude today, flight level 360. 105, that's way too high. Way too high for 0 fuel weights. Just also double check the aircraft's payload. I know that for some reason this aircraft doesn't actually do payload correctly. Again to remember. Sorry, nonsense now. If you go to general config set to kilos and Pascal's the defaults. I'm trying to save it, but it doesn't actually save this airplane. It's my one annoying bit of this. Let's save all configs. Never save it. One thing's either does correctly, or does not. So payload in. So this won't change because it doesn't actually get touched by SAM. Touches default values, not the actual in-sim values, which is slightly annoying. So our payload today is 15.3. Have accurate weights. Yeah, far more like it. We'll set the rest of our takeoff then, and then we'll just come back for the... Ooh. See, look. That makes more sense. Value should actually be 7. There we go. Perfect, that's what I need. So obviously, yeah, the aircraft, by not touching its weights properly, its calculations are way off. I don't know that as facts now, I can confirm that for future flights. Right, winds at cruising altitudes, please 273 at 41. Let's keep that. Can set the outside altitude 42 as well, which is minus 44. That can go there. So top of minus 44. That's low temperature. Right, M1 limits. We'll go for high flight performance with high D rate, short runway today, so we need all the power we can get. We use 10 degrees of flaps. Using 138 as our V1, rotate at 140 and V2 at 148. Test gravity is 19.8, required trim at 4.75. Put 148 onto the Mac indicator. No to see today, so go straight to initial climb 360. Directors on and on. You know that nav can be activated, and nav can be activated straight away if the aircraft to be airborne. At least that's what I've noticed in the sim. Auto throttle, not yet because we haven't got the engines on yet. Still the aircraft start accelerating on its own. Right, apart from that, we are pretty much almost ready to get going. Aircraft's been fueled now, so you've got some come on. Start the APU on the left-hand fuel pumps.
Fasten your seatbelt and verify it is low and tight across your lap. Your tray tables and seat backs must be in the full upright and locked position for departure.
Put the packs on for air conditioning as soon as we get the aircraft active. Apart from that, pretty much there now. Ooh, someone just landed. Or taken off. Talia. Didn't even spot them on the web eye. Fossil here solo. That airplane departing is... It's an arrival. Which is coming from Samos. Oh, that's really sweet actually. I didn't realise they had an aircraft inbound. Which how we do. And an MD-80 of course. We don't often get to see on the odd IVAO. Is it Mad Doggy's flying? Yeah, MD-82 is flying, so I don't know which sim he's in. Either MSFS or X-Plane. He's on the Windows system right now. That is nice, I like that. Thank you, dude. Doesn't mean that we also need to set up Unicom. As a fact, I've got a screenshot. Is there a very screenshot? Yeah, that'll do. Maybe you blast behind us, but you can see what it is. Right. So let's set up the Unicom today. So we are at stand... Don't you know what standard numbers is? It really has stand numbers. It's just kind of a stand in the middle of nowhere, is it? Grab the ground charts for Skiathos. Taxiing should be quite simple, you should be taxiing down Alpha for the most part, as it always is in this airport. Right, actually, don't do that. Right, parking stand, so we are on stand... Say stand 2. Taxiing Alpha, holding Alpha 3. Stand 2, Alpha, holding Alpha 3. Runway 01, nice and simple today. Last set testing Q1 Bravo departure. That's our ATC good. Did I stop the hard fight? No, I didn't. Right, so it's runway 01 on the testing Q1 Bravo. Execute that. Pretty much standard. Why not? First waypoint. Right, you get back to your winds page. Here's the MD-80. Talia colours. In reality, he's flying in. Which airline is this? Bulgarian Air Charter he's flying as. Bulgarian Air Charter, obviously no model matching for that, so Alitalia, first thing you get. I think it's also an opportunity to fly the MD 18 point in Europe as well. There's an airline that still has it, an air charter of sorts. I'm going to try and figure out which airline it is and what routes they do. And I'd love to give the... I mean, I've been on the 717, but I'd love to give the proper Mad Dog a go. Right, how are you doing with Sam? I hate this package. We'll get there. We'll get there. As we just have boarded now, we are on pre-flights. I don't fault ground crews. They are working a tough job at the moment. Aviation not quite where it was 3-4 years ago. What a classic, it really is, the old Mad Dog. Right, well, at this point, AP is running, so generators are switched, APV on, air conditioning will start, ground power off, sets the hydraulic pumps to on. Yeah, that's it really. 36,000 cruise set, landing altitude at Gatwick 150. So all we're doing is just waiting for the baggage to be loaded. Flight management computer set, takeoff config set, routing is set, we've greeted the passengers. Ooh, what we haven't done yet is actually listen to the weather information here at here it's Thessaloniki, not Thessaloniki, sorry, it's Skiathos. Let me do that now quickly. Where is it? Commands. GSK.
Wind 030 at 6 knots, visibility 10 kilometers, temperature 33 degrees Celsius, dew point 20 degrees Celsius, altimeter 1016, sky clear. Wind 030 at 6 knots, visibility 10 kilometers, temperature 33 degrees Celsius, dew point 20 degrees Celsius, altimeter 1016, sky clear.
Yeah, so weather sounds like it's pretty much on our side today. 876, yeah, weather's on our side today, not much I can really say about it. Clear skies, nothing to report. Your baggage. You might as well pre-plan our pushback as well, just while we're waiting here. Sam wants another 4 minutes. Okay, we're getting there, lads. We're getting there. We've got 6 minutes to space. We've got 2 minutes to taxi. 2 minutes to total taxi time before we can get out, stand and go. Pre-plan our pushback at the very least, which is nice and simple. Pushback straight, and then make a twist on to. I've gone too far forward, haven't I? Right, straight, and then twist.
Alright, Captain, got the directions. Let me know through the menu when you're ready.
Thank you. Yeah, Douglas has gone for the turnback stance, though, no need for him to move. Over here, we've got those blimmin' trees as well that I can't... I'm not forgiving X-Men for that, or whoever put the scenery together for that. You don't put trees at the end of the runway that everyone knows that has no... There's nothing there in reality. There's no way. You're making an approach in... there's the Pappies. Okay, at this point it's three red, one right. So we are low on the one light, 1, 2, 3 red. So yeah, we are low on the Glideslope. I don't deny that for 1 minute, but you don't actually like look, bang, crash into it. Really annoying. Actually, I must say, Pappies themselves are very smart little units. It's all based on angles. If you go below it, you get a red. If you go above it, you get a white. There's actually the 4 lights in there, 2 whites, 2 reds, and a little filter that kind of cuts in between the middle of them. And you adjust the angle of the filter, telling what aircraft will see, depending on their angle of attack. They are smart little units. I think it was the Heathrow series actually that I saw how it works on. Very, very handy little things. Right. I mean, I could always fast track and just skip everything, but you know what? Let's play a game of Snake while I wait for these 2 minutes to finish. I meant to use this on cruise, but at this point we're fully configured. Just wait for the ground cruise to finish now. Yeah, whoops out the old Nokia and Snake on the work phone. To be fair, I was a pilot. I'll probably actually buy an old Nokia just for the sake of sending out SMS messages when I'm off duty. Better signal than most modern phones. Yeah, this is beautiful. Just look too far to the right. There we go. Another minute to go. Oh, you reset. Rubbish. Okay. Go on then, let's prepare the aircraft for departure as we are in the last minute going. So that's all done, that's all done, that's all free, this is all free. 10 degrees of flaps departure, trim is set. We're on Unicom 12800. We'll announce on Unicom that we are ready for engine push and start, since we're pretty much going to go straight away once the ground crews have finished their job. Transfer altitude was 4,000 feet if I recall correctly, so we will be doing that. Fuel pumps on, center fuel tank is also required. We'll set our anti-collision lights to on, it's going to low position. Plug-ins, and that's all finished. Start flight departure, pushback. Start pushback.
Great news, Captain, your tow's coming.
Also disconnect from the ground power and chocks. Seriously? Yeah, I don't need the power for too long. I think it's still configured. RS switch. Sorry, the yaw damper switch turning off itself is not a good sign because that usually means the RS is also gone. Yaw damper is linked to the RS, so that's how you know when that's messed up. Looks like we know just enough time. It should come back to life without any problems. So I press it down, not up for the off button. Okay, that's just me being dumb. Cool, ignore me. I'm just being dumb. Okay, I haven't lost anything. You're okay to go. Right, everything disconnected. Let's depart, shall we?
Hello, Captain. Loading has been finished.
Alright, looks like the doors and hatches are closed and we're ready to connect.
Well, ground dude who just opened the door, you're going to have to be very quick now because we are pushing back with you still on board. Ground tank's connecting. I'll be sad when it comes to this part of the trip. I'm only spending 2 nights in Skiathos, so it's gonna be a short trip. But one I'm glad I probably have done just to enjoy planes. But again, if you go to Greece in the off season, it's actually not that expensive to fly to. Skiathos and all of Greece, Athens especially. When I flew to Athens in May 2019, so it's just before the school holidays, kind of when no one's really going anywhere. So I have like 45 quid,
Welcome aboard,
50 quid.
Captain. Tow's connected,
Wasn't too bad.
bypass pins inserted. Go and kill the parking brake when you're ready to go.
One brake released.
Here comes the pushback. Line them up.
Oh, that's ground, dude. Glad to share a beer with. Right, pushback starts. There's no real ground markings here. I'm sure this airport's probably like been renovated or something. There's no ground markings available. In reality, I'm sure there are ground markings, but for sake of sim, it's just here's some cones. Guide your aircraft down into that. Right, engine 2
Ladies and gentlemen,
starts.
please direct your attention to the screen for an
Starts.
important
That's my maths all giving up. Oh, that'd be a shame if it is. Whoops. Keep getting I've got the packs on. Air conditioning gone. Now we can start the engines.
Hello and welcome to your flight with TUI. Whether it's your first flight or your 50th, do take a moment to
50th? Of course, it'll be like 130 for me. Wait till the fuel starts, but fuel starts. Quite a cold start, it may take a little bit longer to get going.
Simply clip it together, then adjust it by pulling on the strap. To take it off, just lift the flap. It's not very likely, but if there's an emergency, get into the brace position.
Engine start switch resets. Engine 1 start. Gen 2.
Cabin crew are now pointing out the emergency exits. Have a look and count the rows to your nearest exit, because you never know, it might be behind you. And if you need help finding your way, follow the low
Engine 1 will
they'll
go,
lead you
we
to an
can
exit.
start.
If an oxygen mask drops down, pull down firmly towards you, place it over your nose and mouth, and breathe normally. And remember to put yours on first before giving anyone else a hand.
Just about done here. Go ahead and set your parking brake.
Parking brake sets.
And we're disconnecting the tow. Give me just a moment.
You can find a life jacket either under your seat, beneath your center armrest, or inside your leg rest. Put it on over your head, pass the straps around your waist, and tie it in a double bow. The life jacket will inflate when you pull sharply on the red toggle.
Right, from the ground service into it'll sit there in position. It'll never move away. Sam actually gives you the ability to put it as well. Have a look. Sam, pushback, terminates.
If you're traveling with an infant and haven't been given a life jacket yet,
The answer is no.
just remember to return it.
So you press disconnect on that one. What's the magic button that causes it to move? There you go, you're right. So, on the 737, click on disconnect, it will force the aircraft disconnects. It's very handy to know.
Mobile phones and handheld devices are switched to flight mode. Bigger electronic items like laptops need to be switched off and stowed securely in your hand luggage and placed either under the seat in front of you
Sets.
And we're disconnected. Signal and pin on the right. Take it easy and have a safe flight.
Sometimes things in the
Elevators
elevator
active.
move around during the flight.
Payload's
So be sure to
active.
avoid a bump on the head by opening them carefully. And if the crew ask you
Others
to leave
active.
the airplane urgently,
Spoilers
remember to leave
active.
all of your
Flaps
hand
1,
luggage
2,
behind
5,
you.
10 set. Quick
Just
sets.
about ready for
Back to the engines
takeoff,
page
so
you
make sure
go.
your seatbelt is
Wait for the hand
fastened,
signals to be
your
given
seat
from the
is
ground
upright,
crew.
your window blind is up or
And
clear,
that
your
we
tray
can
table is
announce our
secure.
Cheshire's taxi on
For
Unicom.
more information about this flight's
Tax
emergency
lights,
procedures, have a
sets,
look at the safety code.
APU,
And if you're
generators
sitting in
yet,
an
got
exit
generators,
row,
generators
please pay special
sets,
attention to the
APU bleed
exit
off,
operation.
APU off, packs on,
Thanks so much for listening.
there we go,
And from all
off
of
brakes
us at
released.
TUI, we wish you a magical flight.
So we're going, shall we?
TUI,
Next stop,
discover
London
your
Gatwick.
smile.
So we could either backtrack from Alpha 2 if we wanted to, but since there's no traffic now blocking away at Alpha 3, we'll go down Alpha 3. Also gives me a chance to show the what the chart was referring to on the ground here. So basically, when you're taxiing on this portion of the airport, your wing actually crosses over to the runway. So you can't have an aircraft taxiing here and aircraft planning to departing here at the same time because it's just risk of collision. The overhang is just too much for them to allow safe clearance between both aircraft on both sides. not look like much, but same reason you have parallel landings at Gatwick, because the runways are just too close to each other. Yes, they don't necessarily overhang, but bigger aircraft especially, you can fly 7.5s and 7.6s here. Can't. You're on clearance. Cabin crew, please take your seats for departure.
We're ready for departure.
Right, into the runway. We are 5 minutes behind schedule. It's not the end of the world, not an airport this size. Hopefully we'll be able to get some good timing on the way into Gatwick as well. The winds will be in our favour. This is going to be the shorter leg of the 2 trips. Also, flying less distance. It's London, not Manchester. Yeah, that does work now, it's good to know. Right. Slightly do the turnaround this time, preferably with actually using the full length of the circle, not going to do it halfway through it with last time. Pathetic little turnaround we did on the on the first flight. Just use the full length Drawyah. You've got all this space, use it. That's not like it. The shuttle's up to 40. Engines 1 too stable. Chrono and 1. Let's go, shall we?
knots.
80 knots. V1 rotates. Don't worry, we all thought it. We all thought it. That's a bit close for comfort. Again, I don't think that lamppost there is in real life, but certainly in the other flight sim. Oh look, let's get a lamppost on the runway. 1,000. Actually going to skip that first waypoint, go to Delta 3360. As soon as the aircraft tells us to make a left, make a right, push it to left instead. That's 1. That's up. We've got landing gear. Jet take brake sets. At this point, give the autopilots control of the aeroplane. Take care of the rest. Any altitude restrictions? 7,000. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. So without any restrictions on that. A little bit hazy today. Not terrible. Certainly enough for us to get going. Should be good enough for landings as well. As long as the runway is visible at around 600, it should definitely is about 5,000. Yeah, should be okay. Plus 4,000, so 7,000 altimeter sets. Continue our climb outs. It's 7,000 above that waypoint. Okay, that makes sense. So yeah, continue our not necessarily a steep climb out. It's 10 degrees up, pretty much all the way. Passing 6,000 now. So far, looking so good. Looking at the departure charts, Skiathos. It's an interesting one because yeah, it does need you to use Skiathos as a route exit. So Skiathos very much links on Skiathos to its departures and arrivals. I didn't necessarily find too much of a requirement on this occasion, so yeah, I went straight out. Again, if it's ATC online, I'm sure we've been told otherwise, but it's not the end of the world. Continue with our routing out. Passing through 3,000 feet, landing lights off. So far so good. So, landing expects about 3 hours and 8 minutes. I'm sure hopefully that'll be a little bit quicker than that, but we'll see how it goes. 13:51 Zulu, our scheduled landing time is 14:15 local UK, so according to this will be about half hour ahead of where we've got home the altitude yet. So when we get to cruise, I'm sure we'll get an update on the actual estimated time of arrival. So we've got a little while to go for that. Spacing runway 26 left, so that's pretty standard. I wasn't those. They're on by default. While they are, should be in the off position, in my opinion. No, apart from that, all looking pretty good. 13,000, level 130. 2 hour climb outs. And for about 5 minutes. Yeah, so definitely a bit hazy on the horizon. If all goes to plan, when I do make this flight in real life, we'll have the runway 1 side active, and that will be the one we're landing on. If I'm really lucky, it means we'll get some twilight left on the landing. It's going to be pitch black when we do touchdown, but that unfortunately is even less likely. I'll be on seats. Sure, I'm going to fly actually. Where is it? There you go. I'll be on seat 26F on this occasion, so I'll be sitting on the right hand side. So yeah, inbound was 31F, inbound's 26F, so we'll get different views on the way in. I'm lucky enough to actually be able to spot where else is Lemnos. It's way in the background over there. Because again, I've been to Lemnos in real life. Went on holiday here on this island. So I flew into Athens, from Athens then flew into Lemnos, Olympic ATR 42. Took a taxi all the way down to Palit, hotel somewhere up here. Palit then walked most days into Myrina, which is the main city. Yeah, so I was into Myrina, walked back most days. One day I went up to Tanos, which is a beach town, which is very gorgeous beach. Went swimming there. Then started walking back to Myrina, which is a good 2-hour walk. That. I was also about here. A local driving to town was like, "Oh, hey, I speak little English, but you walking to town. Would you like to join me in car?" So, yeah, I joined them because, you know, never speak to strangers join their cars. But he didn't join me into the town centre. I offered to give him about 10-20 euros, but you refused it, so we shook hands and then yeah, walked on our own ways. It was a good trip. I really enjoyed Milina. Very peaceful island, very quiet. So there's the Greece of 30 years ago. It's kind of, it never really modernised, so it's a very traditional island. Got most mornings, especially on the weekends, all the church with their loud megaphone speakers. It's an experience, seriously. If you guys ever go to Greece, I recommend try and spend a day or two in Lemnos. If you play Arma 3, definitely go there because it's the same island. It's the Arma 3 island. That's Altis, and that's Stratus. That's Lemnos, and that's Agios Efstratios. Notice there's no massive airport in the rural island. That's the main town. Again, if you use Arma 3, you'll recognise this map. You'll recognise every road, every layout. Camp Maxwell is situated kind of here-ish. Camp Maxwell. What is it? There's the Camino firing range. Where is it you meet Captain Scott Miller for the first time? It was deployment down south somewhere, kind of. Yeah, I can't find where it is, but you get it. Yeah. Great game. Highly recommend Arma 3. Played a campaign. Really is good. Captain Miller, you either loathe him or you love him. I'll be back in Greece soon. I'm sure I will. Next trip for me is going to be Dublin. That's next Wednesday. So actually, yeah, I've got 6 more days till I fly again in real life. Flying Ryanair out and back. So that Wednesday, returning on Friday. Sorry, is it Wednesday and Friday? Must be, yeah. I'm on late turn Friday. Yeah. So, yeah, Wednesday morning I fly out. Friday morning I fly back. Then it's going to be a trip to, because we're what now, July? August. What's my August trip? I go to Edinburgh for Fringe. Just check my calendar now. I can track all my trips now. Yeah, I go to Edinburgh on August the 24th. Oh, Dublin's also right. So yeah, so this trip to Skiathos is July 25th, 27th. It's now 27th. Then I go to Dublin on August 3rd to 5th. Then August 24th, I go up to Edinburgh by plane from Luton. I don't take train back. Sleeper, Caledonian. Oh god, Caledonian Sleeper. That remember a few days ago they had that train service which never left Glasgow. I think it was. You board in Glasgow, you go to sleep, you wake up still in Glasgow. That's gonna be a problem if it is. So that's 24th, 25th, I go to Edinburgh, then Paris. I go to Paris on September the 11th, return September 12th, and then September 13th I go to Frankfurt, and September 14th fly from Frankfurt with Lufthansa in 747 to New York JFK. Those trips, you can imagine I am quite excited. I'm very excited for it. Should have gone to New York in 2020, never happened because of COVID. I don't know, my mindset's not quite the same. I don't think I'm as excited for New York this time, but that says I kind of am. Last time I just listened to Empire State of Mind like on loop because I was that excited. Oh no, COVID happened, I cancelled it all. But I should have listened to your time, haven't I? That's still on. Sorry, passengers. It'll be free. That was only what, 12 minutes. Yeah, no, I'm very, very excited for this trip to America. There's the airport, Thessaloniki. Just like going in there from Helsinki at this point, so then at 13:49. X-Men's graphics may not be as not be as shiny and as fresh as MSFS, but there are things it does get right. If I get auto for the entire world, that'd be fantastic. But it'd be way too much space. I mean, even just the south of England was what, half a terabyte just for Warbeck's UK South. Great scenery, very very hungry. I'll be back in 2 minutes as soon as you prepare some stuff for the trip. It'll be 2 seconds.
starting our in-flight service. We will be serving complimentary drinks and snacks. Please look in your seat back for our list of complimentary and premium drinks. Premium drinks are available for a small charge. If you wish to make an additional purchase, please note that we only accept credit cards.
Hello again. Yeah, so up at cruise. Sorry, I had to sort out some packing for the trip on Monday. So it's now Saturday. Working tomorrow, flying out Monday. So I've only got 2 days to, well, kind of 1 day to. This is my preparation day today. So yeah, so far so good. Got some clothes in the washing machine, and the next couple of days. Annoyingly, I can't find my battery bank, which is a bit of a pain. Yeah, 40,000 mAh. If I can't find it tonight, I'll find the one at work tomorrow. Some 37s performing admirably. It's doing a great job. A little bit turbulent, still a bit bumpy, but nothing too out of the ordinary. As we now fly on the coast of the Adriatic Sea. So over Montenegro now. Visual flight plan, so we're slightly more to the east, way into Skiathos. Those are more northerly flight in. On this occasion, we're now flying pretty much just along the coastline for the next little while. Actually fly over the salt water as we enter the north of Italy, cut across Italy, through Switzerland. Do you hit Liechtenstein? No, just south of Liechtenstein. Through Switzerland, cut to France, and then you approach into London Gatwick. So you might probably spot Paris as well on the way in. Obviously on the right hand side, so in terms of the sights I get, hopefully try and get a view for Lemnos in the background. Spot Thessaloniki and the city itself. Yeah, we're going to fly directly overhead, so you may see it, probably not. North Macedonia. Spot the mountains of yeah, spot the Black Mountains of Montenegro. That's what it stands for. Mountain Black, Montenegro. A little bit of Bosnia and Herzegovina, through to Croatia. Yeah, not the most sightseeing flight overall. I think it's on the left of the slightly more action packed space. It's not the end of the world. Okay, it's kind of the actually this had a few empty seats available. This was more of a more free, but not the end of the world. I do enjoy looking at the Flightradar map. Slowly gets more and more filled. So you've got flights out to Dublin. So you've got flights now to Skiathos to white lines. Could go red or which was first? Is it orange first? Oh yeah, first one goes orange. So yeah, they'll go orange on this one. This one goes orange on. Well, went orange on Monday. This one goes orange today. Then the orange Dublin flight goes orange on Wednesday. Next Wednesday even. Then there'll be Frankfurt, New York, JFK. It's Boston. Then it's Washington, the other one is orange, back to Frankfurt, and then into London City airports. Got 7 flights out of Stansted, 1 out of Jeshua, 16 Heathrow, 15 Luton, 8 Gatwick, 7 Glasgow, 6 Inverness. 51 Ryanair flights. There'll be some of those as well, like Louder and Ryanair UK, which aren't actually Louder Motion that one. That's Livingston Energy, never heard of them. I think that's supposed to be Logan Air actually, LM. So 51 Ryanair, 30 British Airways, 2 EasyJets, 4 Logan Air, 3 Arinis, 3 Hebrideans, 2 Alitalia. 52 flights in the 738, 14 in the A320, 6 in the 319, 6 in the 320 Neo. 4 in the British Northern Islander, 4 in the British Northern Islander, 3 in the Twin Otter, 3 in the Boeing 737 MAX 8s, 13 flights between Stansted and Jeshua, 12 between Jeshua and Stansted, 3 London to Glasgow's, 3 Jeshua to Luton's, 3 Stansted to Oslo's, 2 Glasgow Heathrow's, 2 Helsinki Gatwick's. Of course, the UK is the top country, followed by Poland, Italy, France, Norway, Finland, and Germany. And we're going to get a nice little boost out the flights to America, won't they? We've got 2 inbounds, 2 outbounds, and 4 that's Actually, I'll take France in 9. And see what years I. So these, yeah, this is back when I was at school. You had 2 flights a year, 1 to Poland, 1 back home. 2014, thrown school trips to Germany. Really good year. 2 more. And 2018, started getting more freedom back. So 6 flights, just up to 18 in 2019. Drops down to 13 in 2020. 25 flights in 21. Every single one of those are domestic, so flew within the UK. And then 26 flights in 2022 so far, with scheduled flights now being 1. Just log in quickly, easy to count from that. Yeah, 26 flights so far this year. And 1 still to go on. 1, 2, 3. Is that Manchester to. Yeah, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 13 flights scheduled on top of the 26 I've already been on, so 39 so far, and I'm sure I'm not finished yet. I feel like 22 will be my most active year flying. Don't think I'll get many more than that in the future. Yeah, I've always enjoyed my travel. Always have, always will. It's something I'll probably. I'll try and do as much as I can. Eventually, I will need to settle down, think about mortgages and buying a house and moving on with my life. Until that day, so let's enjoy the shots all I can. Bear with me. I'm just going to blow my nose. I've got no tissues here anymore. Yeah, let me just do that quickly. Well, I've just popped back and the fuel light is just flashing on now, so centre tank is drained, overhead panel, centre fuels can now come off. Aircraft's looking pretty good. At this stage we are, pardon me, at this stage we are just approximately, we're about a third way into the flights, now over Croatia, now flying over the Adriatic Sea for a little bit. The scenery out here is quite something special. Something about 737 which I absolutely adore. It might not be as comfy as the A320. It's smaller, narrower, thinner, noisier. But for me, certainly the looks. The aircraft looks fantastic, 73. The workhorse sky, it's that traditional aeroplane shape. When you have a look at a silhouette of an aeroplane, I'll show you 747 and 737. Those kind of two most common silhouettes of just a generic aeroplane, but it really is a beauty. Flying over the Alps in about a half hour or so. Hour 54 to expected arrivals from passengers. As for progress, supposed to landing at 13:04 Zulu, so about 10 minutes ahead of schedule. 13:04 is now 11:05, so yeah, looking at about 2 hours, an hour and 59 till landing. That's without our approach configured, so we'll do that now quickly. Check the IVAO WebEye. If there's any ATC, there could be some ATC on its way actually. A few approach controllers, but that's about it really. A couple of fast jets in that Heathrow. With a few inbounds into Gatwick, we are the third aircraft base to land, but later on the other two. Apart from that, looking pretty good over Europe. Who's that? That's Scenic radar. We don't fly in their airspace unfortunately, it goes like south of that. I think actually we avoid Germany altogether. Yeah, we crossed straight from Switzerland to France. We just about miss out on Germany on this occasion. Landing in Basel right now. Some screenshots. That's 787 Lufthansa. It's alright. Yes, it's alright. You got Monaco. Nice little coastal shot there. I don't know why the screen's shaped. Frankfurt. Yeah, pretty standard. Couple of all the good screenshots at Birmingham. That's nice. The weather picking up over there in right now. Condor, again MSFS, nothing special. Copenhagen, do us proud. Oh yeah, some really nice cloud formations over there in Denmark. Nothing up far north. I'm in starboard right now. Where did you take off from? From Iceland, from Akureyri. Interesting. 20. Any airline? So, oh, the Lufthansa, there you go. DHL, Lufthansa. And in Africa, got one in Namibia. Could have cropped that a bit better, but I'll give you a like for it. A couple in the US. It's the Leonardo MD-80, good aeroplane. Don't fly it nearly as much as I should do, but again, all the average screenshots. That's alright. Yeah, I'll give you a like for that. That's P3D, I think. Or it could be Phoenix. Yeah, no, I'll go Phoenix. Yeah, that's a nice little screenshot there. I don't know what Air France 320 is doing out in Martinique. Where have you departed from? Where's your route? What is this? Whose screenshot is this? Have a look at your route. Manu 1210. You are flying. There again, Air France routes? Air France 601. Nope, no it's not. Oh, there we go, some screenshots. Right, we can figure our approach now. Let's look at our expected arrival into Gatwick. So expecting runway 26 left still. Clear card. Arrival 26 left on the QNAV 1 Golf arrival. Transition, Timber or Willow. Always what we need to use for this approach. Let's grab the charts. Where close charts window? What is that? So can have one golf approach. 26 left, pin that, and that one. Right, so coming into Timber. From Timber, do you have an input? Yeah, we do have an input from Timber. So actually, do we need... oh, you know. Yeah, Timber. There you go. So transition at Timber, switch over to the charts again. Oh, sorry, so ND, plan mode, and just go step by step. And with its approaches, it's going to fly some. So QNAV to Amdut, kilos into Timber, Mayfields, which is correct. Yeah, May 8, that's fine. Then the approach path as well, yep, that's perfect. Cool. So, as our star goes, that is configured. Top percent now I can see marks on the ND there. Still a little while to go, another 2 hours to flying. Got a few fixes that stand at Gatwick. Cruising at 360 today, so 105, 108. So twice will be 108, then 10, and 4. So you bring the top of the line there now on top of the ND there, thank you very much. What was I going to do? I'm going to sort out our approach. 30 degrees flats, 148 landing speed, plus 5 with encryption means our approach speed will be 153, 109, 258, 109, 109, 258. What I can also then do is set up the UART for Gatwick. Which I can't even see. Where is it? So on for Mayfield 117.9. Can't actually find it for Gatwick. So yeah, that's Mayfield 179. That's the airports. That's the ILS frequency 109. Maybe up to 2000. So 2000 is switch altitude. Interesting. Okay. No, maybe it just doesn't have it. I'll be surprised if it doesn't. Let's look into Mayfield if we need to. So yeah, it looks like another beacon marker somewhere. Okay, we'll go for Mayfield then, so 117.9. We'll be down the standby for now. know, I'm so tired. Seriously, I'm yawning like crazy now. I'm tearing up. Boy, I had about 9 hours sleep last night. So I don't know why I'm so out of it. But hey, progressing well. I mean, I don't know. Fatigue's pilot, is that really a good thing? Probably not. But again, yes, as long as the flight progresses well, aircraft's doing well, we're up at cruise, passenger satisfaction at 92%. Let's go through the cabin, see if there's any names we recognise on board. Anyone you know, give us a shout. Well, give us a shout, I'm flying right now in real life, but you know the drill, you know the drill. Is there anyone on board you may know? Let's have a look. Why am I so tired? I really don't know. I had a good night's sleep last night. Nope. Nobody today. Yeah, I'd love to see back in Thames in this flight, but I don't think I get one with TUI. Let's see, I was going to check. Is the call sign still Thompson? It's Tom Jet now, sorry. It's Tom Jet for TUI. So it used to be Thompson Fly, First Choice Airways, and then Thompson Airways, now TUI Airways. You look at all the TUI airlines, they've always been renamed and rebranded every 5 years or so. I wonder what they'll be called next. Also, actually, sorry, you can start off as Britannia. That's what they originally founded. It was Britannia. Then so Britannia became Euravia. Actually, around. Sorry, this. I need a chart now. So they founded as Euravia in 1961. Then they rebranded as Britannia in 1964. Then they became Thompson Fly. Then First Choice Airways. Then Thompson Airways, and now TUI Airways. So yeah, they rebrand every few years. And they're rebranded as Britannia because they flew the they flew a fleet of Bristol Britannias. Oh, and then they retired them after 4 years. Fair enough. Oh, also the first time to offer assigned seating and in-flight meals. Interesting. Then they retired to the Bristol Britannias with the 737-200s. The first European airline to operate the 732. Yeah, it meant they went over the B8111 732. Yeah, quite a historic airline. Actually, there's quite a fair few things. As I said, first was first allocated seating, first onboard flight meals, first order the Boeing 737 in Europe. Also became the first to operate the 767 in Europe. Also became the first airline to offer in-flight audio and video and text. So the first airlines do see back. Wow, okay, they did everything. Then did Sky Tours and put on directs and then became part of Thompson Group. Because Lord Thompson, if I remember, he used to be a big newspaper news. He's like the Rupert Murdoch in the 1960s, and a load of news corporations. And then they expanded, bought a couple of airlines within Europe. Now serve quite a fair bit of to the fleet. Or Britannia's fleet time they retired in 2008. I've stopped myself from yawning now. So yeah, when they transferred from Britannia to TUI in 2008, they operated 9 733s, 4 735s, 4 738s, 18 752s, 4 762s, and 8 763s. 47 aircraft total. TUI fleet nowadays, they still have 9 733s, 4 735s, really? Oh no, sorry, this is, ignore me. TUI, right, the fleet now, sorry. There we go, so they now have 34 738s, 18 73 MAX 8s, 2 763s, 8 788s, 5 789s, and 14 737 MAX 10s on order. Now just a case of waiting for the 737 MAX 10 to become licensed and registered. Right, I'm gonna take a minute because I need to stop myself from yawning. This is ridiculous now. I don't know why. I don't even feel that tired. I'm gonna grab some. Let me have to go grab a coffee because I'm just wasted now. I don't know why. Hello again, and welcome back. Over the Alps, good progress so far, aircraft's doing well. Now over Switzerland, well actually we're still in North Italy, but going to soon cross over into Switzerland. Oh, I just seen a screenshot. If you got rid of the overlays and the dots and everything, it's actually been really, really good. This was Airline's 320. So that's flight about an hour and a half or so until landing, expected. Let's see, it's a little quiet on the way in, but I'm hoping maybe get some Gatwick action later on. Whereby, yes, so a few approaches on the route, nothing really much us. Gatwick, just arriving now. Sorry, can I make 320? Sure about that? Obviously an MSFS user this. And the default 20 Neo. Yeah, 2 aircraft inbound, one that's just arrived on blocks, so she's standing now, and that's behind them in about an hour or so. It's not a short flight this, not by any means, but it's quite a fun one. You get to enjoy some quite varied scenery out the creek, archipelago, to a few islands on the way out, over the mountains of East Europe, over the Alps, some coastal action. Then she gets to the flatlands to France, and the ocean to south of England over Kent. Gatwick, is it Kent or Essex actually? I don't know. Let me have a quick check. Actually, neither. It's in Sussex, West Sussex. I always said I want to go to the Alps. I've actually been there now. Flew the A220 with Swiss from Heathrow to Zurich. From Zurich, went up to where is it? So you go to Arosa by the Arosa line. It stops up at where is it? It's the city. And end up at the rubber lands out of Zurich. You get to and out Zurich. Oh, not finding one. Not cold or in Germany. Sure, that's it. You go to Sure. With, oh, that's nice. Not live time. That is beautiful. That's P3D as well. Look at that lighting. Beautiful. Yeah, I went to Switzerland this year, and finally ticked off going to the Swiss Alps. Actually going to a town in the mountains. Beautiful train rides, the Arosa line. Beautiful town. That's somewhere I would highly recommend going if you're ever in the area. Not the cheapest by train. Switzerland trains are not cheap. In fact, Switzerland's a country ain't the cheapest, but it was a good experience, and I do highly recommend. Of course, the last flight I've been on at this point in real life is the Finnair Airbus A350. Up to different house. So originally, the first leg was Stansted to Oslo with Ryanair. then switched over to an Air Baltic A220 from Oslo to Tampere. It was Tampere to Lappeenranta by bus, Lappeenranta to Helsinki by train, then from Helsinki flew to London Heathrow with Finnair A350. Great flights. Honestly, one of the best I've been on. I got that taste for long haul. Well, I got that taste for wide body at least. I don't know if I've got a taste for long haul yet. America from Frankfurt will be my first time with a long haul flight. 8.5 hours. I'm going to be loving that one. Especially when I do the premieres for it. 8.5 hours of me talking to myself, basically. Trying to figure out a way to try and create some filler. But, yeah, it should be quite an exciting trip. What originally was supposed to be a flight on the A340 has been cancelled now. They've cancelled the flight and moved on to an earlier 747 flight to JFK, which is fine, because I probably wanted to take JFK more than I want to fly the A340. And while it's an aircraft slowly going away now, slowly disappearing, I'm sure it's not completely over yet, it's the opportunity to fly it. But does also mean I land at about 2 PM local time, JFK, which means the Ubercopter will be in service. Yes, instead of, because I want to do a helicopter flight when I'm out there. The actual helicopter tours themselves are like $400 and really expensive. Ubercopter, which is an 8-minute flight, because also yeah, the $400 flight lasts about 15 minutes and it ends, which is not particularly long. The Ubercopter trips, $250, so about half the price. 8 minutes in duration, so a little bit shorter than going by tour. And well, you may not necessarily go over all the landmarks you normally do. You're still flying a helicopter across Manhattan itself, so yeah, it works out quite nicely. So that's the plan at least. I'll take the Ubercopter through to Manhattan, and then card or metro the rest of the way to my hotel for the week. Which is an Airbnb, but it's a spare. It's an extra room that I can have a bit of privacy in. Train down to Manhattan in about 20 minutes. Staying in the Bronx, West Bronx. We're doing a round of snacks and drinks. Satisfaction 94%. So again, not the highest in the world, but an aircraft and entertainment for relatively. I wouldn't say it's the longest flight ever, but certainly for duration, it's going to be a little bit longer. On the 27F is my seat, is it? Just double check. Seat is 26F. 26. Let's have a look who's in my seat today. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. In my seat is Theodosios Anagnosto? Theodosios Anagnosto, sorry. I've never been able to do Greek names. There you go, this person's in my seat right now. 27, 28, 29, 30, 30, 32. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Yeah, no, 32 days accurate for 738. Again, this is a Ryanair cabin layout, so everything has just a little gap in the rows. Probably get rid of those gaps because again, cabin crew just kind of walk in front of passengers there. Wall at the front for the galley. Nothing there for the passengers in seats 1 and 2 to, seats 1A and B to stare at the flight attendants throughout. Toilet in front. At the back, a couple more dividing walls. More space jump seats, and then galley at the back. Most aircraft now have these toilets removed in place of them in the very back of the aeroplane, but it makes sense still to keep the same seat layout and numbers. The Max has a few more extra rows towards the back of the aeroplane, and the Max 200, the Ryanair variant, has an extra has an extra door here, and 4 more rows behind it as well. It'd be nice to be in the air again. as I said, I wanted to go somewhere this weekend. I wanted just to fly somewhere, go abroad and spend a few days away. Skiathos was the best option I got. Now return back to the UK. Annoyingly, well, I would say annoyingly, but there is a tube strike. It's a railway strike at the moment. Train's still running, but there's no station staff, so it's facing quite heavy delays. Go back to Gatwick. Not going to be as smooth as it normally is. Yeah, land at Gatwick. Hopefully, I'll be able to get a connection with Thameslink into London. As long as we're central London, I'll be okay. Underground, again, they're running with severe delays, but no lines are being closed on that day, so as long as I can get myself onto the London Underground at any point possible, which means either a Thameslink train to London Bridge, change for the Jubilee or Northern Line. I don't know about Overground. I mean, I could always get to Southern train to Clapham Junction, try and get the Overground around from there. Get to Victoria. That gives me connections to the Circle and District lines. So I've got a few options. Oh yeah, also the Victoria line. Level for 2 hours now. 2 hours 35 on the clock. Another hour to landing. I've done the approach now, so check the progress page. Landing at 12:29 Zulu. So 1 o'clock UK time. Really? Landing's at 14:15, so I might. This is where I get confused by the Sims timing. Is this time accurate now? I don't know. Should it be local time's 13:48 plus 60 minutes GMT for office? No, that is accurate, I think. So around the UK, it's 12:48. I'm an hour behind. I see. I don't know. This is what confuses me. My MSFS, you set a time, it's just like done. Do it all for you. I always get confused by times in this sim. I really do. Should I be an hour ahead? Should it be 14:15 local time? That's far more accurate as an arrival time. ETA 13:49 Zulu, which means landing at 2:49. No, landing at 2:15. So yeah, no, that is correct. This always throws me off. So at 1:49, which means we're 20. So let's call it 1:50. So we're 25 minutes ahead of schedule. There you go. That's what I'm trying to figure out. So yeah, 12:59. So we'll call it. So 2 o'clock. Call it. It's landing in the UK. And we're a minute off between that and that. So yeah, we're alright. We're currently in on-time flights. Now leaving the Alps. Soon to France. Fly over France for a little bit. Zurich should be to our right hand side. So there you go, there's Zurich Airport. A nice spot that from up above. Ooh, there you go, thank you, Pals. For a screenshot. Pretty nice spot that from up above, because again, Zurich is one of our recent destinations through the A320 with Swiss out here. Return flight with EasyJet. That's the other airport in Zurich. That is Dubendorf, I believe. Yes, Dubendorf. So take South Zurich, just stopping with the back over here. Get over the railway lines. Yeah, that's pretty good. It's very quiet as well. Very quiet in the cabin. In reality, it's a lot louder than this. Longest flight to 737 was the one to Tenerife. Second longest one I took down to Athens a couple of years ago. The Tenerife was actually no, Tenerife was both. Flew a Max 8 down and 800 back up. The Athens flights out of Luton was 738s both ways. Oh, I'm kind of glad I've also expanded my portfolio a little bit as well, because for me it was always Ryanair. When I flew somewhere, it was Ryanair, Ryanair, Ryanair. No matter where I was going, Ryanair didn't know what I could afford. Nowadays, I mean, airlines do compete for costs now, compete for pricing. Some flights are taken for the aircraft over the over the price. But I mean, Jet2, I've flown a couple of times now. They're actually rather good. No complaints about their service. TUI, first time flying them, so I'll get an experience of that at the moment right now. So this is a live premiere. This is as close to real life time as possible. There'll be a few minutes out, but nothing major. Yeah, it's nice to break away from Ryanair a bit. Great airline, can't fault them, the airline, for their pricing. Not necessarily their work conditions. So I see Ryanair quite controversial when it comes to that. But from a passenger perspective, they sell your ticket for a £5, pay them more for a seat and you're good to go. EasyJet, they've got a few flights for EasyJet. British Airways, you've got a few flights in British Airways now. Again, not the cheapest option, but routes do come in handy sometimes. Lufthansa, didn't think I'd be flying Lufthansa looking at their pricing, but when I discovered that you could book with United Airlines for about a third of the price, yeah, that came out very possible. JetBlue out in America, again, I've never had too many complaints about, and seems to be doing alright service. You know, tricked out embryos with seatback entertainment. I'm ready for that. Sign me up. I was going to fly the CRJ finally, the CRJ 550 United. Very excited for that. Is it? Yeah. So many aircraft and airlines I never thought I'd get a chance to fly. And look at me, getting ready to jet off in the 747. I thought I'd missed that with British Airways, and now it's actually going to happen. I get 2 flights. Check out the A330, A340. That'd been nice, but I'll take it. Again, if you guys are watching this, if you get a chance to travel the world, do it. There's a lot to see out there. Meet new people, made some great friends on my trips. Go and do it. Go and do it. Doesn't have to be expensive. If you're a little bit fearful of kind of what to do out there, there are organised tours and trips you can do. If you're more up for it, go solo like I do. I mean, I don't do tour guides and package holidays, no. Book a flight, book a hotel, and you're there. It's all yours. And again, if you enjoy your travel, enjoy your flights, you need to get on a flight as well. Take a flight somewhere, go somewhere new, find something that you've never done before and do it. I've done kayaking in the open sea. I've not done scuba diving, I've done snorkeling and deep sea diving out in Greece. The kayaking was out in Tenerife. Went mountain climbing in Norway. Finland, did sauna and frozen lake ice swimming. That was an experience. Yeah, there's a lot you can do out there. I'm gonna go to New York and ride a helicopter if I can. If I can't get the helicopter, I'll just book a overpriced helicopter tour. But even then, I'll get a chance to do it. So oh well, let's see. Go and see it. Rode a camel in Tunisia, can't forget about that. Again, a week before I went to Tunisia, it was like 6 days before I went to Tunisia, I went to Switzerland I was in the Alps. I went from -5 degrees Swiss Alps to 40 degrees Saharan Desert, all in the space of 7 days. It was ridiculous. And that's what I love about the world. Still remember when that 737-600 in Lyon. An aircraft I'm so familiar with, and you step inside, it's so tiny. It's a minute cabin. And yeah, there's a world to see out there. Go for it. What's stopping you? Okay, maybe right now because the airport dilemmas and stuff, but certainly away from the summer holiday peaks. Try and do it. I mean, I tend not to travel during the school holidays, but on this occasion the price wasn't necessarily too bad. More than I normally pay. I didn't buy that for a minute. Way more than I normally pay, but oh, it's Skiathos. You can't say no to Skiathos, especially the airport and runway out there. Right, as for the flight, we are now 70% of the way there. 30% to go. Landing in approximately 1 hour and, well, actually 1 hour exactly now, so yeah, almost there. Top of descent, it's now, say it's 12 o'clock Zulu now. Top of descent, I'm looking at, yeah, 36 minutes to TFDi. Top drop, 36 minutes. I'm not in France just yet, so it's in the clear. I'll just take one more quick break. Come back, stick around for the rest of the flight landing. So back in a few minutes. Back in a few minutes. Hello again, back here, and now hopefully for the rest of the flights, since we're not too far from top of drop. While I was away, I have quite literally gone and booked myself another flight. Yes, I am that mad. Now in September I got out my, in Poland I'm sorting out my passport, so I've made a few trips in and out of Poland. But, yeah, it was in September, I'm going to return, so I had the next bit of my paperwork. And quite, well, not a real way to put it apart from that in September, I'm now flying on the 4th, the 6th, the 11th, the 12th, the 13th, the 14th, the 17th, the 20th, the 21st and 22nd of that month. 10 flights in the space of 18 days. I'm going to be knackered. But at that point, school some holidays come to an end, so flights do drop quite nicely. But I've got trips to Poland, Paris and America, and Frankfurt in those 18 days. I'm all for it. Boy. It's gonna be a long month. Interesting. Yeah, so Thompson's up, not too far from us. There's no ATC on the way in. A bit of traffic to see on the path around. So there's an A320 crossing cars in front of us. Albeit it's also dropped their descent now. They're landing at Lille. But we've been so far so good. Flight's progressing well. Cabin crew been keeping passengers happy. 94% satisfaction overall. Very soon, starting our descent. Switching back into this chat. Share screen again. So top descent is now in 12:38. It's now 20 minutes. So we're 10 minutes till descent. 10 minutes. I've already configured everything at the very least, so nothing more for me to do in terms of flight management computer work. The aircraft knows what it's doing, we know which one we're landing on, the guidance frequencies are set. 179, I can set up the VOR1 now for the approach. Again, it's not quite a Gatwick airport, but rather it's going to find ourselves sitting at Mayfield. Well, I've got Flightradar 24 open, and the latest flights to the list. So, I'm flying with, so it's departure dates on September the 4th. FR 2134. Right, so that's that. Economy class, leisure. I want to feel actually. Have on the seats. Depends if me and Mother does a swap or not. She is on the window seats 20 something F. I'm on the middle 20 something E. We may swap, we may not. Not the end of the pod if we don't. (26E). So I'll presumably on 26F. If I'm on the M1E, doesn't really matter. That's one. And the second flight September the 6th, and there for 2 nights. FR2137. Now, interestingly, this aircraft actually has 23 rows. Sorry, 33 rows. Which doesn't make it an 800. I don't know what it is. 29A, quite far back this time. Right, in a moment we'll get the message will pop up saying it's to reset the altitude. I've actually set my auto, haven't I? I've done it now quickly, so it's runway. I'll grab the approach enter now. 26, not 16, runway 26 left. It's the right one I'll be by handy actually. 26 left. Approaching on the QNAV 1 Golf. Nice approach, inbound from the south. And then mark off to descent with a crossing at Mayfield. We're breaking 2. Might get across the green line. As soon as we do that, we'll configure everything for landing and approach. It's safe to say once September's over, and that's what, 10 flights in a month? I'll probably take a short break from actually travelling anywhere. The most flights I've ever had a month, let me actually look at my past. So I had 9 flights in April. Last year I had 7 flights in July, September and October. 2020 had 7 flights in January. So yeah, my record is 9 in a month. So this year, America, well, that's 10. 9 in April. Which one's my Dragon repeat flights? That's because again, that's one I can register on Flightradar 24. I can't on AppInTheAir because Duxford doesn't appear as an airport. Good question. Dragon repeat that was in May 14th. So that was 6 in May. Okay, that's fine. So yeah, September. I mean, I thought 9 flights a month was excessive in April, but obviously I'm going to break that record later that same year. 0 flights in January, 2 flights February, 5 flights March, 9 April, 5 May, 1 June, 3 July. August we'll have... so 3 July so far. It'll be 5 once I finish trips to Greece. August is 1, 2, 3 in August, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 in September. And then, like I say, I'll probably think about taking a short break. Right, so for Gatwick we are intercepting the Glideslope at ground altitude of 2,000 feet. Announcement Unicorn that you are now approaching top of descent. And let's speak to passage, shall we? Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Updates from the flights deck. We are shortly about to start our descent into London Gatwick, and we'll be landing in approximately 34 minutes. I've got another for you right now. Gatwick showing clear skies with 24 degrees centigrade on the Mercury, with clear skies, no real winds or clouds forecasted. If you need to use us, please do so now, and we will soon be preparing the cabin for our approach and landing. Otherwise, we hope you sit back, relax, and enjoy the rest of your flight. Once again, we're just about to start our descent into Gatwick, and we're landing in the next 20 to 30 minutes. Thank you. And our PACX to try and catch up with that message. Until we'll come off 2 seconds. There we go. Right, so we start our descent now. Let's focus on the approach. Leaving France via the coast of Mers-les-Bains. Enter UK over Bexhill, just near Hastings. The approach into land. It's been a really good flight so far. Nothing to really shout out about, no complaints. Sorry, I'm still here. Just just messaging a few people. Sorry, catch up my texts. I know I'm flying an aeroplane. Should be testing and flying, Drawyah. Should be testing and flying, but I've got to catch up. I'm going to do checking now as well. I'll do that in a bit. Right, passing 25,000 feet, so let's now focus on actually flying the aeroplane. Put my phone down for a little bit, Drawyah. We'll hold the aircraft at 250 knots as soon as you drop to that low. Aircraft manage our speed and everything quite naturally. Everything's got a few approach, including our FMS. It's a 153 approach speed today. Let's just double check that now again, based on the current numbers. 144, so actually it's dropped down now to 149 approach speed. It's still the 5 knots correction. So 149. Yellow white to our left, somewhere down there. Probably not, just a bit too far away in the haze. There you go, we are using freeware Scenic for Gatwick, so it's not going to be completely bland on arrival. That being said, Egypt explains default airports aren't necessarily that bad. More lively airports in SFS, but in terms of buildings and layout, far more accurate than explain. Always has been. The scenery gateway is fantastic actually. It's basically just it's all about the community, so everyone can build their own airports and upload it, and then if they're approved, everyone gets to see the same airports. It's like a giant modded airport database for default airports. Now I don't have to go all the way around the world doing every single airport one by one. The community can do it, because the community of course knows best. They live in these airports, they fly to them all the time. Don't think, what's his name? Austin Meyer's been to, say, Inverness Airport or Stornoway or Barra, or places like that, but people have been, and they create airports for X-Plane, defaults. So it's a really good way of doing things. The scenery gateway is fantastic. There's a lot X-Plane do right. I'm going to do that for a minute. There's a lot X-Plane do right. It's a platform that probably is underrated compared to MSFS. Don't say I'd prefer one over the other. I mean, both sims have their real benefits. X-Plane may not be graphically the strongest, but certainly dynamically one of the best. Passing 19,000 on 90 level. Total seat time's about 15,000. Gives us 5,010. Prepare the cabin. Do the 10 minutes to landing announcements from the front, and then to land. I guess there's no traffic necessarily around me to worry about. We've got Gatwick inbounds. There's one aircraft departing. Oh, so TUI. They're passing out of Gran Canaria, so they've actually got an even longer flight coming up this way. Good luck to them, 764. Ooh, interesting. You're flying in probably X-Plane, I'll say. Well, good flight, dude. I'm landing at, well, probably very late compared to my one. No, as at the moment, no TAMs. Just standard XU stuff for the, hang on. Alright, close if I've noticed. Okay, interesting. No TAM. Right. Let's, yeah, it's just sweating emoji. I need to do that hot face emoji for something. Right. So let's focus on our approach, shall we? 16,000. Some point soon I'll push over the altimeter to local, which is the one thing I haven't done yet, same as the minimums. Right, altimeter at Gatwick is 1019er. 1019er. And back up 1019er. Also need to do the minimums. So decision height at Gatwick is going to be 396. Not that. That one. Bronze up radio. I could do a radio. It's 200. It's way too far. .396 sets. If yours not yet picked up the Mayfields. I've been about 30 miles away. Keep your signs on, please.
Ladies and gentlemen, the seatbelt sign is now turned on, so it is time to return to your seats and fasten your seatbelt.
Cabin crew, 10 minutes landing, 10 minutes. Try to local altimeter, and we shall do speed intervention 250 knots. Find us out. So we'll hold 250 now as we continue our descents. Look at the charts. Are there any speed restrictions I need to know about? The answer is negative. So it's pretty much 250. Way to slow down. Final approach. There's no maximum speed holds or anything like that. Altitude restrictions 4,000 timber, 4,000 to Mayfields, 2,000 down to Glideslope. No speed restrictions, yeah, so we're fine.
We have begun our final descent into London Gatwick. Flight attendants will be passing through the cabin to collect any trash one final time. Please ensure tray tables are stowed and seats are in the full upright
Drops
position.
words down.
Please also store any carry-on items either in the seat back pocket or under the seat in front of you.
Passing 8,000. Landing lights also on, 2,000 feet, sorry. Stop messaging people. Right, passing 6,000. Ooh, there was some more as well for the approach. You can see where the ground just changes from default to Scenic. Depends where it's ends really. So again, I've got some parts of the thing that covered in ortho, just not the Warbex one, but just default scenery or whatever. Some that's not. So actually, yeah, we managed to have ortho for Gatwick. Which would be nice. It would be very, very nice. Yeah, right. Yeah, no, it's covered. Perfect. At some point, I'm actually downloading more ortho for this region. Won't be all back to UK because again, I don't have half terabytes to spare for it, but I'd certainly love to. Right, so now passing through Mayfield, passing 4,000 feet. So reducing speed now to 220 knots. Got some flaps while we're at it. We're on the red because the aircraft's pretty much on the limit of that. It's not going to start clacking for us. That's 5. This guy's showing his desktop on Discord. There's a photo of me on his desktop. I might later and say hello. Don't think he's me to see that. I don't think I expected to see that. There's my face on his desktop. Right, okay, gonna reduce down to 200 knots. Aircraft make left hand turn, which will get us onto the Glideslope. Let the L now do that for me. Then switch over to the VOR localizer. Far more accurate in the aircraft's calculating it than kind of just guessing it on the frequency. Right, so left turn commences. Yeah, it's not as pretty as Warbex, I must admit. It does its job, I guess. Oh, yeah, we just outside the ortho zone. Seriously? Like, great ortho, it just ends to the airport. Fair enough. I knew it was too good to be true. Going over Eden Bridge. Where's have an airport Eden Bridge, didn't realise that. East Haxted Farm Airfield, interesting. Let's see our localizer active. Using 180 knots, flaps 10. Let's switch off the approach mode active. Forget. I think we're alright. There's something glide path. I think I may have missed it. Okay, 149 approach speed, gear down, let's take it by hand. Actually, maybe we haven't. Done now. Why no catch then? Oh yeah, 42.6, so it catches at 5 miles.
Gear down, 3 degrees.
Then again, we are only at 2,000. Oh, I missed it. Nope, we actually haven't caught it yet. There we go. The localizer Glideslope active. Now on final. Fair enough, my mistake. Or should I can go fly the airport? No, actually we capture it at the very last minute. Right, cabin crew, seats planning please. Gear down, 3 greens, flap set, spoilers arms, cabin secure, land clearance presumed. On the spoilers. Checks complete. Switch altitude set 3000. The throttle stabilised. We'll take auto throttle. That'll do. Throttle's off. Deactivate my airplane. I'm not cross at the moment, so a little bit of action at the moment, but nothing too major.
500.
Light slope. Light slope.
400.
Light slope. Light slope. Light slope. Light slope. Light slope. Light slope.
300.
Back on the wide slope.
Approaching minimums. 200. Minimum.
Minimums continue.
100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Reverse is set.
Knots.
80 knots. 6 knots reverse cut. And vacate runway to the right. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to London Gatwick Airport.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to London Gatwick. The local time is 2:01 p.m. and it's currently about
Vacate
25
runway, which I announce that we have
degrees
vacated.
Celsius. You can now use your mobile devices. Please remain seated
This
until
one
the
comes
aircraft has
off.
come to a complete stop and the seatbelt
Landing
sign
lights
is turned
off.
off.
APU
Remember to
can
use
start.
caution when opening the overhead bins, as items may have shifted during the flight. We
Set
thank
you
for
to the
flying
low
with us.
position and you can stay on for now, it's fine. Right, go find our stand. You just get them now, again park over in North Town, that's fine. Well, not a bad flight that overall. Landing as ever, a little bit touchy in 737. They're really, really smooth, or well, again, I won't call a 323 particularly heavy in the 7.3. It's quite standard. 317 according to PACX, according to Volanta, probably PACX as well. But 317 feet per minute, 1.66 G, so okay, definitely felt that landing. In this case, getting that flare right, because as Gary said in that stream I did a little while ago, for 737, you essentially fly it into the runway. The flare is very last minute. So it's kind of the way you fly the 737, not necessarily the smoothest landings. Flare along the A320 definitely combats it doing the other way around, but yeah, it's not necessarily difficult. Flight time, call it 3 hours 14 minutes. I did 7 seconds behind schedule. Apart from that, it's not a bad landing. A little bit below Glideslope, but nothing everything will recover without too much difficulty. And again, I'm sure the Glideslope the Pappies are way off or something, because I felt a bit high on there, so I kind of dipped it, try and catch up with it, but I don't know. So it wasn't a bad landing. I'm not going to say anything about it. We got to Gatwick, we're in one piece. That's what we need to do, really. Yeah, of course, yeah, comfort stand, few just in front of us, a couple of Aer Lingus as well. There's the fire station on your left, where the fire trucks live. Do go roaming out for Quebec. Now, looking at the real life taxi path of this aircraft. Let's see, it's basically going to follow that path there. So Quebec, onto Quebec, onto Quebec Alpha. Been on that bridge a couple of times at Gatwick. Actually gets quite good views from it, with aeroplane taxiing underneath. And don't forget, yeah, I've got landing from passenger perspective, so do stick around for that. If you want to see what I was looking at landing, from my seats, do tune to the very end. So yeah, taking this taxiway here. Around the grass patches, and then North Terminal is kind of where the more mixed lands. Is that Monarch? That thing's part there since pre-COVID, I guess. This is a freeware scenery actually, so I'll say it's actually pretty good. This freeware, not quite freeware MSFS level. That MKVY scenery is phenomenal, but it ain't bad. APU's on, so generators and bleeds. I'll take this stand right here, that'll do us quite nicely. It's part next to the old Monarch. Tax lights off, please. Stop. Parking brake. Sets. Need to switch so engines can shut down. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to London Gatwick. The time right now is approximately 2:07. Temperature outside at a nice and warm 24 degrees centigrade. We thank you for flying VizzJet today. We hope you enjoyed your flight on board with us, and we hope to see you again in the very near future. Also, hope you enjoyed time out in where we departed from. We departed from Skiathos. Have a safe journey, and we'll see you again next time. Bye bye. Cabin crew, listen doors, and cross check, please. Thank you very much. That message was a complete disaster. General public message to the back. There we go. See that signs off. 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 Ground services, set chops, ground power unit. On. Off. Off. Let's grab Sam. And set passengers now leave our aeroplane. So parking, using the jet bridge today. I think we should just rock up without too many problems. But actually, yeah, no complaints about that flight. Easy done. The 737 operated without any problems. Landing was a little bit heavy, but nothing too extravagant. Cool, look at that cool butchered logo. Never flew a Monarch, and I would have loved to have done at some point, but sadly, no opportunity to do so. Not that there's anything particularly special about them, they're just a pretty generic airline really, for package holidays. But I heard their service was pretty good, so I would have liked to have flown. Sadly, I didn't get a chance to. Yeah, so, as passengers about the aeroplane, as luggage gets unloaded, we'll do a quick look at the in-flight reports, disconnect from the network, and then shall look at the replays. Right, so, Bravo Yankee 4309, 738 from Skiathos to Gatwick, flight time 3 hours 12, plan departure 11:24, this is the time we departed into Royal Life, and then it's also real life time, 1% passengers, 90% satisfaction, 321 landing rate, flight time 3 hours and 26. Overall, there were complaints for passengers there, the flight was pretty steady. We'll disconnect from IVAO now. Thank you for the traffic. Again, the ND80 on the departure was actually pretty good. Did not expect to see him there, but we got it. And flights on Volanta. Again, another good little trip that's all across Europe. Very nicely done. Sure, it's got stats. It's just not going to show it for some reason. It's being tedious today. Plan the routes, night session. Yeah, whatever. Right. So, all that's left now for us to do is to get rid of ground vehicles, then fast track and reset.
Loading has been finished. Have a great flight.
Now the doors close, and then we shall jump over to the replay. Doors open or closed? Door there is closed, that's fine. It should have sent the ground power units out of the tug. Yes. Right. Short final. Let's do it from the from my seat, so I'm about 4 rows off the back. 1, 2, 3, 4. So actually, it's about this seat here. This is what I'm looking at landing today. A bit further than I'm normally used to, but not a bad view landing over the motorway. Go across the railway lines. There's the car parks. There's your train station. Would that be A146? No, that's a Drawyah 328 jet. Let's see that one here as well. I'll look at that in a second when I do the runway side view. Here we go, short final in. Okay, a little bit on the heavy side, but it's a 305. Given that 250 is kind of the worst case scenario, not that far off it, are we? How about front of the wing? Are you giving us any better insight from here? Certainly not steadier here. Over the car park, long stay. The railway lines, there's the service road, perimeter road. And any second now. Touchdown. Maybe a slight bounce as well, not a major bounce. So I got the back wheels down before the front gear did. Let's get ourselves on the back. City open it up in the air a bit. How far back do we send it? It's probably way too far back. There we go. Before I carry on, yeah, 2328 jets. Those are based out of London. Well, they're based out of London City, but operated by British Airways. They're Sunfly, stuff like that. They're a Danish carrier that operate on behalf of British Airways out of London City to Billund. Somewhere I'd like to go to, just find the aeroplane again. Right, and down we go. There's no real bounce there. I think the left wheel slightly lifted. The left wheel slightly lifted, but it wasn't a bad landing by any means. Yeah, slightly on one-sided, but it was by no means a bad landing. Anyone else has a bad landing, you've obviously never landed an airplane ever before. No, I'm not going to fault that. As far as I'm concerned, thumbs up, good landing. And yeah, the end of my trip to Skiathos. So next step for me now is to get my way back to London. I've got to get home by train, which in a railway strike's not always the easiest process, but not impossible at this point on. And in the worst case scenario, we can just catch several buses all the way back to where I live. Or find someone who lives nearby, or we can just go to work and sleep there overnight and then get yourself ready for work in the morning. There's a few different options I've got, it wouldn't be the end of the world. But yeah, apart from that, no complaints really. Really enjoyed that flight. So next off for me, like I say, is back to work tomorrow. I might show my not depends how tired I feel already, because I've just now had, well, it's Wednesday today, so this is my Wednesday stream, so I might do train sim tomorrow, we'll see. Because Thursday's my train sim day, but if a bit more time to decide that, we'll figure it out later on. But other than that, hope you guys enjoyed the trip. Leave a like if you did, do subscribe if it's already. Thank you very much for watching. And yeah, that's the end of my trip today to, well, in my trip to Skiathos. 2 nights, 3 days. I hope it was really good. Again, I can't say, but I just didn't fly for another 2 days. So, take care of yourselves, have a good one, and I'll see you soon. Have a good one, and bye-bye. I get rid of this yoke in front of me. There we go. Take care, bye-bye.